think it's better. Hello, it's me. I'm back. I think that's better. I think it's fixed. Or smoother. It wasn't necessarily broken per se previously, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, like. Do 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 do. Should look smoother just on these menus. Yeah, it is annoying how YouTube has to create a whole new stream and link, etc. I mean, on Twitch it splits the VODs. Like the VODs are split on Twitch, so it works. That works the same way on YouTube. It's just that each stream has its own specific link. Like the actual live portion has its own specific link, which is frustrating, but it is what it is. As long as it looks okay to you guys, we'll continue. Oh, hello. We're T-posing. Cesena lineup as follows with Klinsmann in goal. Magni, Piacenti, Mangrovi and Yusi. Is he playing? No. No starts for our on-loan man, unfortunately. He's not even on the bench, which is a surprise. I'm sure he's of a decent enough quality to have a chance of getting some first-team football this season for Cesena, but clearly they're electing to go with their more favourable and familiar players for this Coppa Italia tie. We've got a new starter in the 11, just the one from what we're used to seeing from last season. That's Gasparoni is into midfield at the expense of Palmieri, which is a decision to make, considering how good Palmieri was last year. But Gasparoni is the future of the centre mid position, especially in a cup game. I want to give him the opportunity to have the chance to do something for us here. Unfortunately, I can't do something myself there. But here he is, Gasparoni, number 17. More of a CDM than a centre mid, but well-rounded enough to be able to have a big impact in a holding role, which is exactly what he's got. And maybe could have started the young goalkeeper as well, the new signing Enzo Silvestri, but we've gone with Lombardi here. But maybe I could use Silvestri for cup football if we get through this game, but we've got to get through this game first. And as you can tell, bad memories. We did lose to Cesena last time we played them. Here's Russo down the wing. Delivers the ball. We're going to get to it first. Can't make a connection. Put up Alfonsi. The T-pose of dominance, yeah, unfortunately. Oh, because of the V, yeah. If they're like this and it goes do. Would look like a big M, wouldn't it? Ah, Fury's injured. That's excellent. I've seen it. Galley cutting inside nicely. I chose the wrong pass to play. Stefanovic up against Messina. Messina does really well. Also around the corner. Galli. Bianchi. And go back to Galli. Inside nicely. Russo chopping and changing. Bianchi again. Galli. Looking for Bianchi again. Too many men. Well up, Alfonsi. Fiore has taken a knock somewhere. I don't even know where, to be completely honest, but he's hurting right now. Looking for Bianchi in the middle. Not finding him. Cleared away. Putting the pressure on, though. It has been all pressure so far. Just saying, they certainly have the quality to hurt us. Lovely ball out to Stevanovic. And Messina stands firm again. Messina is definitely the fullback that has progressed the most since the beginning of the save. Fiore has grown a little bit, but Messina is the one that's made more of an impact. Look at the Galli down the line here. And cut inside. And he's still going here. And Esposito's through that gap. And there's a defender. 35 minutes in, I'd be surprised to know that there's actually been a shot yet. Oh, we have had one, apparently. Not that I can recall it. Oh. Decent ball. Right, Alfonsi. Well in. Vichasena, man. Russo. That's meant for Gasparoni, but never mind. Here he is now. Flattened. Still carrying that knock, Fiore. Slightly troublesome or worrisome. Right, counting now they've committed a few people forward. Turn the man. Back to Gasparoni. Good. He's beaten Messina this time, Stevanovic, and he's in behind. Well in though, Messina recovers. Jed Spence-esque. Stevanovic to deliver the corner for the last action of the first half. That might even be, or it was actually a handball and advantage in our favour. Well, that's a dud first half, but the only way is up. Yeah, the V-Cub, I feel like the V-Cub is never as strong in game as it is in real life. I might be wrong with that, but that's just how it comes, how it feels. Thank you. Yankee. Looking for the run down the line. Galli. Looking for support. Yankee offers it. Here's Russo. Just taking my time rather than trying to force the ball through now. A little bit more patient. And then hoping that the chance opens itself up. Which it has. But only with Esposito being in an offside position. As Mr. Baldy over there holds his flag up. Never called you Baldy Baldy. Gasparoni. Russo. Nicely out wide to Pagano. Does feel like I've done a lot of attacking in this game. But little to no avail so far. So looking for Bianchi. Finds Galli. And in the middle, awaiting is a defender. challenge. It was actually a very good challenge. Won the ball well. Looking for Bianchi through the gap. Alright, good. Barbieri or Guidi. Guidi, I think. Cena, Russo, Gali, give and go maybe. He's given and he has gone. Really hard to break down this Cesena side for some reason. I think the two CDMs are making it really tough. Oh, lucky. And then rubbish. Oh, Esposito. Please, mate. Top goal scorer from last season with a couple of opportunities now to kickstart his campaign this year and to give us a 1-0 lead. And still he can't do it. Oh, unbelievable. How have we not gone 1-0 up in this game? Keep it in. Russo. Lovely run. Looking for Esposito. Unlucky Raffaele. That one was a better effort. Still well saved by the keeper. Well, 8 minutes to go between us and presumably 30 more minutes. We got close to extra time against Lecce last season. And then they scored a late winner. We do not want history to repeat itself here if we can avoid it. Looking for Bianchi. Inside. It was meant for Russo really, to then go to Bianchi. I think it's going to be extra time. Ah, don't, not now. Here's Cherry. Well in. Pagano, your pace can come in handy, mate. That was meant for Russo again as well. Apparently I'm not allowed to pass to him. Galli's got no support here. It is finally arriving. Or switch looking for Pagano. It'll go towards Esposito. And the final whistle goes. And it's to be 30 more minutes in the Coppa Italia. We've absolutely dominated it, but we can't find the ball in the back of the net. Check what footedness Guidi is, right. William Gasparoni, love that. It's got the intercept play style, and that showed itself there. Just going to try and use Pagano's pace here and stretch their backline a bit. Gasparoni to Guidi. This is his first touch as a Union Brescia player in a competitive fixture. Oh, man. The fact that we're as competitive as we are against Cesena here is a good sign for the domestic season. The fact that we can't seem to score, though, is not a good sign for the domestic season. Great ball out to Magni. Away, please. Well up, Sarah. Away, please. Stefanovic gets there. Jesus, he went for me then. Galli. Guidi. That's the away. Palmieri. Galli going. Take it back. Turn. Just have possession would be nice. Well in, Alfonsi. Oh, half time, extra time. If we end up going out of this on penalties, it will be so undeserved. Palmieri to Galli. Play it. Might hit an arm. Didn't. Messina caught on it. Gonna have to bring De Luca across here. I can't get to him. It's just too quick. This is really dangerous now. Their first shot of the game. And Cesena take the lead in extra time. Going out the Coppa Italia again, I think. God's sake. Sarah. Pagano. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm just messaging that. There goes the run. Can't be offside from a throw-in. Pagano. Gasparoni. Oh, what a chance it would have been for Palmieri to equalise, but his touch lets him down. But everything but a goal for us in this game. And typically the one time they get forward and you're just in two minds, you're hesitant because you don't know whether he's going to square it or go for goal. Oh, and they're going to score a second. Oh, screw you, Cesena. Out in the first round of the Coppa Italia again. And you can see what the players think of it. They're all absolutely flattened by it. Faces buried in the dirt. Okay, fine. We'll concentrate on league football then. Good. Oh, it's so annoying. We dominated the game. Absolutely bossed it. And we're out. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? On a 3 streak as well, monsieur. Five days for Fury, that's fine, that's manageable. Modena bid for Alfonsi. No. Unless it's one of the big sides in this division, I don't think really I need to accept any bids from other Serie B sides, unless it's like a Sampdoria or an Udinese or something. I don't think we're really in a position to need to do anything on that front. 3 unread messages. Fiore's fit again. Cancho wants to play, but I don't think. I didn't create them, Davidenki. So Jamie made them for me. wants a new contract again. He only signed a new one last year. Fuck off. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. Have a whiz. And then we'll go and play Venezia. Give me 2 seconds. Let's go and play Venezia, shall we? Amazing. Do you count that manually, did you? Roy sat there in his room. 1, 2, 3, 4. What difficulty do you play on, Rory? Out of curiosity. Playing on 92, nice. I'm just doing it. This time was just so I could tab view a couple of different programs. But in general, I am worried. Not worried, but it's annoying about the It never. Last season it didn't have the people, did it? It just showed the triangles. Or just showed the symbol. It didn't actually have players there. Now it's got players there. That's odd. Didn't do that last season. Why or how that's changed, but... No, because the Serie B licensing isn't in the game by default, is it? The only thing that's changed is the kit mod. Weird. No, they've got their jackets on, but my team haven't. Make it make sense. Venezia with Stankovic in goal. Aino, Cintiene, Svoboda, Sagrado and someone else. We're playing a 5-3-2. Just a few T-poses in there. I've not changed anything, but now this season there's player pictures, whereas last season there wasn't. So that's the thing, even though I've not changed anything. Very strange. We'll see what we can do here against Venezia. If we can... Oh, hello. We can play as well as we did against Cesena, but actually finish the chances we create, then not only will we have a good game here against Venezia, but we'll have a good bloody season in Serie B. Messina. You're off, aren't you? Yeah. Lucio. Nicolucci. Lucio again. Elian Alfonsi. DeLuca away. Yeboah. Caught the man there with DeLuca. Alfonsi's cut that out, and I'd go as far as to say that wasn't really much of an advantage, but the referees allowed us to come away with the ball. Bianchi go back out to Galli. Russo's gotten forward here in that Palmieri role now. Took it back to Bianchi. Lilian Russo. They're very quick to turn defence into attack here at Venezia. That's a good challenge by Nicolucci. They win the ball back and immediately their first thought is forward pass. It's making it difficult to deal with their attack. Although, so far, we are dealing with their attack. But having that's a heavy touch. Having 5 defenders back here is proving to be pretty frustrating to try and deal with. Looking for Bianchi through the gap though, and he's in here, and Bianchi misses the target. That's what I said at the beginning. If we can create the chances we did against... Oh my God, it's so bad. We can create the chances we did against Cesena and finish them, we'll be fine. But we haven't finished them. Oh my God, I can't get over how bad that was from Bianchi. How's he skewed it that horribly wide? Or that far horribly wide? Challenge. Oh, lovely. Yeah, fair enough. 1-0 Venezia. That little drag back killed it. That's great football.
Venezia in goal.
Esperoni, Bianchi, Russo. Lifting it for Galli. Looking for Russo again. We're not going towards Esposito. Seen a caught on it. DeLuca's so slow off the mark. Got support. They don't need it. Venezia putting us to the sword. Messina just couldn't get the ball sorted underneath his feet for me to do anything with it. And Busio has punished him. 2-0. Where's DeLuca's acceleration? Because he felt like he was running through mud there. 64. Super slow off the mark. Fonzie's got a long throw. Oh.
Rete del Venezia con il numero 6 Gianluca Busio.
Esposito trying to take things into his own hands now. Russo. Venezia one of the best sides in the division, so let's not be too disheartened by the fact that they're dominating us here. Everybody, or almost everybody in their side is about 10 ratings higher than everybody in mine. Doesn't make it any less frustrating to be losing in the manner we are. And keep looking for Pagano. Bianchi. First one was meant for Gasparoni. Russo. No. Fucking hell. Getting back to do it. '76, '71, '71, '72, '71, '71, '77, '77, '74, '74, '73. Yeah, it's no wonder we're getting hammered here, is it really? If you look at the quality in the two sides, the sides are incomparable. If you were to look at this in English division terms, it's like a mid-table championship side against the lower-end League One team. There's no shock whatsoever in the scoreline. I didn't realise Venezia were quite that good. I feel like last year they weren't quite that good, but this year they certainly are. I don't know whether they've made any changes, like signings, etc., because I'm not familiar enough at all with Venezia's team, but I certainly don't think we were playing against 77 rated players last season, let alone multiple 77 rated players. We feel like our side has grown. Venezia's has too. That's a handball and a free kick for them in a good position. Holy moly. He's going for goal as well. Yep. Okay. Cool. Good. Oh my Christ. We're on a 195. It was a ridiculous free kick. Esposito beautifully through the gap to Pagano. Looking for the ball inside. It's Russo. Just hit the target, mate. That's all you got to do. From there, that position, with the space you've got, just hit the target. Oh, man. We could be level with Bianchi's chance and now Russo's. There's definitely 2 goals in there, isn't there, that we haven't taken. Not like they're half chances. They're really bloody good opportunities. Russo around the corner, can't do it. We could be level here. That's the most disappointing thing. Despite the difference in quality. Let's square it. Oh, Kike Perez. He will not want to watch that back in the morning. Who does he play for at the minute? Sam. Tromsø.
Comunicazione di servizio, la signora Anna Rossi è pregata di mettersi al più presto in contatto.
I don't know who Busio is. Kike Perez to Yeboah. I'm certainly familiar with Busio now, aren't we? Oh my God, he's hit the bar. I might not know who he is, but we won't forget him. Now we do. Here we go. Just trying to wait for their defensive line to show me where to play the ball. Ah, it's well created. Unfortunately, it falls to the man with the 1-star weak foot on his weak side. So that was never going to go in from Pagano. It's a shame. It's another good chance that we haven't taken. Could be 3-3 this game. Yankees everywhere. I'm supposed to go to Esposito. Oh, I might have murdered him. Lucio. Eno. Lucio. Kike Perez. Okay. There's the run. There's many a runner. Eno. He's got a man at the back post if he wants him. If he could have found him. Went for goal. Well, we lost our first game of Serie B last season. 3-0 to Mantova. This is certainly less embarrassing a defeat than Mantova. But it's basically the exact same start, ultimately, to last season. Defeat and exit from the Coppa Italia. And, oh, Jesus, defeat on match day 1 of Serie B. Now, we did win our second match day of Serie B. So let's go and beat Padova. And then it'll be even more a reflection of last season. Thank you, Ashley, for the 45th month. Subscribe to the Twitch channel. It's just occurred to me I didn't do names on the board behind me, which is annoying. Something about a contract. Oh. Put it under control, mate. Thank you. Julie Bean. Get a bit carried away, isn't he? How is Gasparoni now a -4 when previously he was a -3? I guess because of morale. Fucking 5 back. God damn it, Leroy. Jav, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Apologies if I've mispronounced your username there, which I'm sure I have. Lando taking the 10th-place grid penalty at Spa this weekend. Intrigued to see what ERS is like at Spa. In real life. So obviously we've done it in game now. At least with qualifying laps anyway. Look a bit squished as well, don't they? T-pose, 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 T-pose. Because you're basically flat out of La Source until the Stavolo chicane, aren't you? Is it Stavolo, the chicane? I can never remember. I don't think Stavolo. I always forget the name of that chicane at the end of the Kemmel Straight. Padova playing a 5-pack as well. Muke in goal. Capelli, Pastina, Belli, Scarbi and Favale. Grisitig, Fusi and Giunti. Lasagna and Bortolucci. Padova aside, we have beaten multiple times, I think, in this save so far. Now is the time to, again, match the level of performance and creativity from the first 2 games. But please, lads, put the ball in the back of the net this time, will you? Also, back to Galli. Into Russo again. Looking for Esposito, finding Esposito, can't turn away from the horde of red shirts around him. Run Bianchi. Go on, lad. Okay, never mind. Straight to Galli, thank you. Cut inside, look for support. Don't find it. Fuck. Give him straight to Galli. Speroni, lovely little flick. To Russo. Russo, Galli, Bianchi. Can we from here? Yes. Oh, he scored a goal, boys and girls. Padova making the mistake in possession this time, and we're the ones doing the punishing. I did a danger. Lovely ball from Galli. What is the name of the chicane at the end of the Kemmel Straight again, lads? Is it Stavolo? Fiore. Casperone. Esposito. Fusi. Quickly to Lasagna. Capelli in trouble. Lasagna. Oish. Padova back level. And there was no stopping that one. That was a rocket of a shot. Back to the halfway line. They want to go again. Kevin! Kemmel Straight's after Eau Rouge and Radion, yes. Lecombe. I always forget Lecombe. It's flat out from La Source to Lecombe, and then it's flat out from the, or all the way to the bus stop chicane from much further back in the map as well. That one might be Stavolo actually. Galli, Russo, Speroni, getting away. Come on, lad. Go quickly to Bianchi. A bit of footwork. Oh, Bianchi. He's got underneath it with his Tommy toe poke. Extra defender came across and put him under some pressure. And he's just folded under it, unfortunately. Nicely intercepted by Gasparoni. There's that intercept play style coming in again, but can't get away from anyone to create something for us. Lasagna. And Capelli. Messina does well. Get it out of his feet quickly. Oh, come on. Can find that ball. Bianchi. Speroni. Bianchi again. striker. I tried to play a back heel to Russo there, and he's tried to play it forward. Here's Russo. There's Bianchi. There goes Galli. The other way around this time. Nice. To Lucy. Mixture of players involved there, but ultimately we just got it away from them. Wasn't meant for you, Mr. Esposito. It's meant for Pagano, but never mind. We'll find him now. Knock it on in front of you well. Good lad. Ah. That's where the one-star weak foot kills me, because I wanted to let fly, and I can't. I had to get it onto his left, and as such, it allows the defender to come across and get to you. 1-1 at half-time, and still playing well and being creative, but not getting the goals to show for it. Stavolo through launch one, yeah, it's all flat. It's Stavolo that's the double right-hander, isn't it? Well, Stavolo's one of the double right-handers before he then blasts towards Blanchimont. They could be so starved of energy that they're not actually able to do much overtaking with the battery. Press conference is about to start now. It's Alex Albon, Max Verstappen, and insert driver that isn't there yet. Here he is. Esty Bestie. Fonzie. I'll lift it looking for Pagano. Lin Gasparoni. Keep it in play too, please. Good lad. He has impressed, Gasparoni. Certainly in this game. Less so in the other two, but we've been so overrun in midfield in the other two that it's been hard for anyone to do much impressing. Russo. Bianchi. Galli. Looking for Bianchi again, and with the diving header he gets there, it was the only way he was going to, but unfortunately he was never going to stand a chance going past the goalkeeper unless he decided he wanted to match fix, which isn't untoward in Italy. 10 minutes into the second half, we're still pushing forward, but we are still level. But a mistake, and a big one, goes unpunished. Nuno Mendes to Manchester United just confirmed top left for me as well. That's a huge signing. Padova doing their best at the minute to let me get back in this. Or back in front even. I keep doing my best to give them the ball back every time they give it back to me for some reason. Russo looking for Bianchi through the gap. Kristitig's done very well. Junti. Fiore trying to stick with him. Keeps. Pagano. Esposito. Bianchi. Russo. Esposito. Raffaelli's off the mark for the season, and we might just be 2 goals to 1. Esposito and Galli. Get off me. Esposito. Gasperoni. Pagano desperate to get in behind, and he's on. He's off. Nuno Mendes to Man United nearly happened in real life, did it? When Ruben was there. Was the Portuguese thing, or prior? That's a switch. Capelli. Fusi. There we go. Oh, well up the Yankee. Gasperoni needing support and finding it. Pagano too. Less so. Zanya. Oh, it's overhit. It's gone. Sign Dorgu instead. Messina. Galli. Way to Bianchi. Back to Galli. Way to Russo. That's not Russo. Had a lot of misplaced passes today. A lot. Relin, Gasperoni. Intercepted well. Bianchi looking for Esposito. Was he onside? The answer is yes! 3 goals, 3 points. He's doing his best Alan Shearer impression, which we can appreciate, because he's as important to us as Alan Shearer was to all of his sides throughout his career. We're going to get the win. Tried to do a stand tackle with Russo there, and he just stumbled and fell over. Gasperoni with the interception there, again showing the quality of that play style and how important it is for just a 62 rated player. 3 points, we're off the mark, and it is just like last season. Out of the cup, lose the first game of the season and win your second. But there's no shame in losing to Venezia. The only frustrating thing is that we didn't get the goals that our play deserved in the first few games. But absolutely, no, you're not having him. Absolutely, we are good enough to be able to still feel like we can challenge in the upper reaches of this table this season. Udinese are going to be favourites, I think, for the title. Pisa are going to be challenging as well, but the same old sides that were up there last season that didn't go up are going to be there again this year, like Sampdoria, Catanzaro, Avellino, Venezia, etc. Hellas Verona are going to challenge too. But we'll head on towards transfer deadline day and we'll see what we can find. Let me save it. They got what, about 9 million quid, didn't they, from the sell-on? So rather than spend 15, they made 9. But for a club like Man United, surely you go for the player for 15 million. Surely. Surely. It's around 9 mil, yeah. Yeah, no one else new in there. Anybody that's not the one I wanted. Anybody grown yet? Giordano's up 1. Silvestri's up 1, which is fantastic. Messina's up 1 as well. Interest shown by Bastia at the minute in France. Alfonsi's up 1. Fiore, Giordano, the other Giordano. Gasparoni's up 1 as well, which is brilliant. We just brought him through at the end of last season. Pagano's up 1. Palumbo, Barone, Russo. Gallo's up 1 as well, out on loan, which is good. Has he played for them yet? He hasn't. And Barbieri is up 1 as well from 59 to 60. Well, the growth is continuing. We haven't had much luck in the youth scout reports in that first part of the season. Although, you never know. D'Angelo and Palumbo might turn out to be absolute ballers, but Marino's grown by another 1. But again, we don't really play a formation that's going to suit him at the minute. Similarly, Conte, who's just not going to be a centre mid, is he? With those stats, 30 defending, 37 defending there, 47 for Palumbo, and 53 for D'Angelo, who's obviously the more well-rounded. They could be something, but at the minute they're not. We'll have the next scout report in the next episode. Some sizable deals going through, considering the mod that we use. 28.4 million Cadiolu to Dortmund. Gonçalves to Real Madrid for 37.5. Some loans ongoing as well, as you can see. Reece Nelson also moving on. Bid for Aliardi, who again we're going to turn down. Not got him anything other than loan listed, but people keep transfer bidding for him, which is not the aim. I am going to, if we get to the final couple of hours and still don't have any loan bids, I'm going to send out those youngsters that we want to loan out on loan to other lower Serie B sides. That's Lopez going from Valencia to AC Milan. More loans ongoing elsewhere in the window, but what was the biggest deal we saw last year? 50 something, I think. There's Romero for 42 from Villarreal to Bilbao. It's the biggest we've seen so far on deadline day, but I think the Nuno Mendes deal might be bigger than that all told for the whole window. Of course, with the transfer mode, it's a 24-hour deadline day as well, as we've seen in previous episodes or previous windows, so we still power our way through. We're halfway through now. Cardozo on loan from Bayern to Colorado Rapids. Fort from Barcelona to Bologna. Lots more loans. Schalke to Chesterfield is an intriguing loan for Leonard. Some deals from the women's side of the game as well there. Nicola Pepe to AC Milan for 22.3. Gomez to Angers in France. Badiashile going to France to Stade Brestois for a loan spell for a little while. I think I do prefer the more loans and the Masrera to Marseille for 19.6 and the lower transfer fees. Just keeps things a bit more reined in, doesn't it? It doesn't look like we're going to get any loan bids for any of the players that we want to loan out, so I might just go and loan them. I'll go and do that now. Philip Kostis for 2.6 million to Wolfsburg. I'll go and do those loan players for me, my youngsters that we want. Oh, my youngsters, as if that isn't the whole squad. The very youngsters who we want to get some loan football, and then I'll give you a full transfer window roundup. So we've got 28. Oh no, he's just got transfer list. He's on the transfer list. Why was he on the transfer list? Weird. So let's have a look at the league table as well. So we can see who's down the bottom. Damp lunches. We want to loan both of these guys, don't we? Send you to Career 12-month loan. Send you to Padova, 12-month loan. Barone. Only 70 potential for Barone now. He might be one we just keep with for a body at the club, to be honest. He's that poor. Let me take him off the loan list. Guidi, Palumbo, Martini, Barbieri. Guidi's only got 65 potential. Okay, Guidi we keep at the club then. Theo Barbieri, he's the one with the high potential. Loan him to Reggiana. And then Palumbo and Martini. You mean espresso, Rory? I do. Get the spreadsheet up as well, actually. Need to update everybody's ratings, don't we? Oh, I'm going to have to turn the fan on whilst we do this because I'm melting in here. It's just so clammy. I'm not going to be able to see chat whilst I do this, so I apologise. Sorry, not sorry. think everybody's where they were, aren't they? Nick is back at MK Dons. Tommy is still at MK Dons. Sorry, still at Ingolstadt, and everyone else is where they were, I want to say. Walsall, Bristol Rovers, Bromley, Colchester, Bromley, Barnet, Tranmere, Salford, Cheltenham, Crawley, Grimsby, Crawley, Barrow, Crewe, Bristol Rovers, Oldham, Chesterfield, Swindon, Cambridge, Salford, Newport, Grimsby, Fleetwood, Notts County, Swindon, Aki Stanley, Cambridge, Oldham, MK Dons, Barnet, Colchester, still on loan at Ingolstadt, Crawley, Shrewsbury, Barrow, Grimsby, Notts County, Harrogate, Shrewsbury, Tranmere, Gillingham, Harrogate, Bristol Rovers, Crewe, Oldham, Chesterfield, Aki Stanley, MK Dons, Cheltenham, Gillingham, Walsall, Harrogate County. Yep. Everybody is where they were. CDM not left mid, sure. Said it done. No, it's just, it occurred to me halfway through the episode as well. Pepper Reese, thank you for the follow, mate. 3 minutes ago. Barry's logo reminds you of Nando's. Yeah, I guess so. Let me turn this off. Yeah, okay, that Nuno Mendes deal was a bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. Despite the transfer mod, it clearly recognises the quality of some players. Nuno Mendes moves for €143.2 million. Wow. Jurrien Timber to Napoli. Jeremy Doku to Borussia Dortmund, and Luke Caber has gone to Barcelona. Kenda to Celta. See if we do an alternative save with a promoted championship side as a save to dovetail with this one. Before the end of this cycle, then we'll update transfers like Kenda to Chelsea, etc. Diamande to Inter, Pedro Porro to Roma. There is that Carlos Romero we saw as the biggest deal on deadline day itself. But certainly a number of other bigger deals going through. In Martin to Leipzig. Martin played for Dortmund, I want to say. He's already played in the Bundesliga at some point. Eluadi to Lens, Prestiani to Sociedad, Salamakers to Liverpool is an intriguing one. Diego Lopez to Milan we saw. Anything else of any real standout note rather than just kind of going through every sale? Ansu Fati to Getafe. Norton Cuffy to Fulham for 13.1 seems like a... Well, he's actually better than I thought he was. I didn't realise Norton Cuffy was as high as 77 rated. Rodrigo Gomez to Angers we saw on deadline day as well. Van Evijk leaving Coventry to go to Mainz. Just looking for any notable names, like Wilfred Gnonto comes back to Italy to play for Genoa now. Obviously, just because the fees aren't massive doesn't mean there couldn't be some intriguing transfers in here. Reece Nelson we saw on deadline day as well. Josh Doig moves to Celtic. Your Peru leaves. Oh, he's down as Suriname now. Your Peru, not Dutch. Okay, intriguing. Yeah, Lyle Foster to Inter Miami. Lyle Foster playing alongside a different Messi. Molina to Celta as well is an intriguing one. So, well, the big deals are the big deals there. And, well, Nuno Mendes is certainly a massive one. We hope to come up against Yuri and Timber at some point in our career. He's 25 now. And if we're not in Serie A by the time he's in his early 30s, I'll be very, very disappointed. With regards to the Patreon players, there have been no moves yet. It's still early days, but the growth has been pretty remarkable. Some of you up 7 or 8 ratings from where you started. Again, do please come by the stream if you want to see your player in closer detail, and you absolutely can. I can show you everything about them, other than how you're getting on in League 2, unfortunately. Some of you, of course, in League 1 now, after getting promoted last year. So, you never know. We may see some of you make it all the way to the Premier League in this save, even though it's not going to be a massively long save. The sort of growth you're seeing here should ensure that you reach the top of the European, or certainly domestic, game before the end of the save and the start of FC27 stuff. So that's us for now then. In the next episode, I think it's pretty straightforward. 3 games in September. It is Bari, Catanzaro and Entela. And then October is where it starts to get a little bit busier before it then eases off again as we push through the winter period. And then it gets quite busy on the run up to the end of the season again. We are aiming for the playoffs. Despite the indifferent start to the season and exactly the same start to the season last year in terms of overall results, we are aiming for the playoffs. And I hope we'll get there. You never know. As we start tomorrow's episode, looking at those 3 Youth Scout reports, there might be an absolute gem in there that will help us do it as well. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well, of course, all of the usual stuff. And I will see you in the next one tomorrow, where I'll remember to update the fucking board behind me. Brescia Season 2. I'm just going to go make some lunch quickly, chat, and then we can do Generation Football, and then we can plough on with the rest of the recordings, can't we? So give me 5 minutes to go make some food, and then I'll be back. officially no bread in the house, so we have crumpets for lunch today. We're going full stereotypical Englishman. The only way I could be more stereotypically English is if I went and had a cup of tea with it instead of a can of Coke. Did you count, Rory? It's probably more like 10, wasn't it? Have they even done anything? I tried to put some text on screen, and for whatever reason. I'm going to do it. What was your dad joke, Jamie? Happy Chairs Day? No. Serie A appearances minus goals for European AC Milan players. Okay. Leal's been there too long, right? Oh. Oh, fucking Impossible Dance Score, brilliant. Oh, was only there one season? Right. Florenzi ever play for Milan? Players come to mind like Kaka or Dida, Thiago Silva. you have to stand there for a bit? Exactly, which is why I haven't put them in. Hey! Shout Ruben off the sheet. Play with it. 0809. Oh. And United. West Ham. Oh. And a 3-year loan spell at Man United. Technically a loan spell. Oh, Tomori and Magnon is not a bad shout actually. Yes. Hooray. So they were both easy today. Leipzig to City 23-24. Leipzig to City. Oh.
Josko Fadiosa.
Halkakari, thank you very much for the follow. Today's episode goes live in 10 minutes, which is the February of last year. Let's get some names from that previous episode so we can put them on the wall behind me. Fun fact, I'm blind as fuck. Boy. Okay. Why? Kits you made for your Cardiff Saver chef's kiss. Oh, Cardiff's manager's from Cork, is he actually? I remember you saying that you had Cardiff coming up in a friendly. did it not necessarily go well? 6-1. Did Cardiff go up last year? They did, didn't they? Yeah. They win it. They win it. Oh, they finished second behind Lincoln, didn't they? Michael Barry. Oh, the name Michael Barry Murphy rings a bell. Blasphemy at its finest. He just got disqualified. How did the disqualification come about, Rory? You got was that in your Jeddah race? Did you run 2 sets of tyres? That's all I can think of you getting disqualified, but finishing the race. Crossed the line, then you went to the results page, had you at the bottom DSQ'd. What tyre strategy did you use? Did you have a drive-through that you didn't serve? You went hard medium. Yeah, that's odd. That's very odd. Yeah, the fact that it's just gone, oh, by the way, you got disqualified, and not actually giving you a reason as to why is perplexing. Don't know if I've encountered that before. You didn't have a penalty or anything that was outstanding. Receive 0, warnings receive 0. Yeah, that is a strange one. Rip? Yeah, the fact that he's done that in single player is very strange. Yeah, for that to happen in single player is really strange. Right. We go again. Welcome to episode 2 of season 2 of this Road to Glory. I don't know, I'm too busy thinking about something else in my head. Colapinto's still on the no point grind. Welcome to episode 2 of season 2 here in this Youth Academy Road to Glory. We find ourselves in an identical position to this stage last season, having gone out of the Coppa Italia and won 1, lost 1 of Serie B so far this season. Higher ambitions this year, though, to make it into the playoffs, and fingers crossed we can do so. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me for today, which is Van M, Palm, Ethan and Jack. Thank you very much indeed. Apologies, I think I forgot to do it in the last episode and still had the I'm not nervous up there from the England-Argentina game, which didn't go well. So we're going to concentrate on all things Brescia at the minute. Out of the World Cup now, and Italy never even bloody made it, which is why we're doing this save in the first place. Bari, Catanzaro and Entela are 3 opponents for the month of September, but we start by having a look at the Youth Academy, where we're trying to pick up some more talent. We had loads of really good signings at the beginning of the save, and then they've kind of been dotted around since until now. That's promising. 61 rated already, although a cam, not a centre mid. Samuel Lombardo. We've got so many Lombardos and Lombardis, and to be fair, that's the first Valentini, but the name pool for Italy needs to grow a little bit, I think. We'll keep an eye on those two. I do need another fullback, but got no luck there, unfortunately, on this occasion. Centre back, is that going to have any? No. So both centre mids are going to get called up. My youth academy now is full of centre mids, like the actual youth academy bit is full of centre mids and cams that I can't really find a way to get into my squad at the minute. To be fair, Nicolo Berardi could come straight in and do a job in midfield, certainly, now that we've sent a few players out on loan in the most recent transfer window. So Nicolo Berardi I will call up. Inventive, technical and trickster. Let's bring him to the senior team. The other one, Samuel Lombardo. He's got game changer, tiki-taka and inventive. 4-star, 3-star. 74 sprint speed's decent. He's definitely not a centre mid with those defensive stats. Finishing's not great though. Maybe I turn him in. His crossing's better. I think he strikes me as maybe someone we could move out wide, but obviously try and improve that acceleration if possible. So left wing actually grows quite quickly as a left wing. How about a left or right mid? Yeah, okay. So it's right-footed. So let's try and change him to a right mid, and then we might see a bit more promise there from him. I'll leave him here for now. Actually, no, you know what? Bollocks to it. 6-1 rated. Let's call him up. The rest we're leaving here for now. So central midfield is sorted, to say the least. But right back and striker and centre back and left back still wanting some extra bodies, please. Let's go and get some extra points, shall we? Bari away first. Yeah, okay. Yeah, player career's not great, is it? No worries, Sam. Catch you later, dude. Yeah, we're live tomorrow. Put Berardi in for Palmieri, the same age as Moretti. Moretti, the same age as Palmieri. They are. Well, Moretti's much higher rated, so let's do that. And then I'm going to put Lombardo in for, well, Lombardo, I guess. Because we're going to try him as a right mid, aren't we? Do I want Silvestri in there? Yeah, let's have a goalkeeper on the bench just in case for realism. I'm going to change Silvestri's contract with the thingy because we'd have made it clear to him that he's not first team yet. We have used gameplay mods in the past, but not at the moment. No, the sliders do just as good enough. Do a good enough job at the minute, I think. Yeah, I have heard about the Anth James gameplay mod. What specifically does it change that makes the gameplay so much better? Kugro also said he'd shave his hair off if he went to Real Madrid, so don't necessarily believe everything you see from him, Davidenki. Amy Martinez said, what, retire from international football if they go back to back? Who would be their next goalkeeper, Argentina? I can't even think of any other Argentinian goalkeepers that are at the level. Are there any other Argentinian goalkeepers that are at the level? Ruli's not at the level though, is he, really? Bari played a big ground, didn't they? Christ. How big's Bari's ground in real life? Just moves so unruly. Emi Martinez is like the first Argentinian goalkeeper that I can recall in recent times that has been of proper quality. So I need to give... Remind me after this game to give boots to the... to the two players we just called up. Sergio Romero was never of that level of quality though, was he? Emi Martinez is one of the best in the world. Sergio Romero was never that level. Bari with Serafellini in goal, Dickman, Mantovani, Moroni and Dorval, Darbo and Maggiore, Guna, Giuni, Moncini and Laziri as their 4-2-4 formation. Playing in our chain strip of black and gold for the very first time. Hopefully we can give it a winning debut. Bari are right next to us in the table. They're another big club at the level. Bari a very big club for the level, to be fair. But they didn't have a great year last year, and we hope to continue that this season for them. And we want to have a better year. And if Esposito can find a teammate, we might have a better start here. And we have. Pagano makes it 1-0 Brescia inside 6 minutes. That's a great way to start the game. Thank you. Pat the help. Giving it straight back to me from kickoff. We're going to score a second. They'll be furious. We're not going to. I can't quite get there. It's a nice little flick. And the corner to Giuni. Picked off by Zaluka, but can't get it under control. We have finally been able to do exactly that. Messina, I've overrun it. Just going to go into Bianchi before then going out to Galli to try and find a way through. DeLuca's in the way again. Oh, it's nicely done by Russo. Esperoni looking for the run of Esposito, but Mantovani does well to get in. Esperoni wins it back and fighting hard to keep it. Russo, Bianchi tackled. Never mind then. Oh, never mind then again. No, never mind then. Kimi. Lovely tackle by Alfonsi. Yankee. Ran the other way. Or should have run the other way, sorry. Yankee. Here's the 1-2 with Russo. Trying to time this for Esposito and timing it horrendously poorly. Guna. It's Darbo. It's a great through ball. Guna. Good block by Alfonsi. Corner. Bari fans roaring their side on towards goal. Maggiore with the delivery. Up we go. Away we go. Please. Yes, thank you. Oh my God, that touch. If Pagano could keep going down the line, we could maybe get him in. There is room. And a lot of it. And he has pace and a lot of it. So does their fullback by the looks of things. Just going to go back the other way. Looking for Esposito. Through the gap maybe. No, Mantovani reads it well. Never mind. Alfonsi's in the way. Gasperoni, Russo, Bianchi. One-way action in this game so far. Gasperoni from range. Never again. And the ball knuckled quite a bit there. Lovely little flick on. All I needed was a slight touch. I just couldn't get it under control properly. Montini going all the way to the line and then back again. And Montini, you could keep that in. Yikes. Dickman. Oh, side netting from Montini. Jesus, I could not keep up with the way that they were passing that ball. Thankfully, it's wide of the target, but it really wasn't far wide. Russo, Galli, nice. Russo. The Yankees just dropped so deep. I'm sure he's not on false 9. He's on false 9. Maybe I shouldn't change him too much because he does do well. Laziri's away, trying to close him down with Pagano. Struggling to do so. Decent delivery. Every faith in De Luca to win that header though. Falls here to Darbo. And Russo wins that back. Trying to hold this lead till half time. Bari been getting a little bit better. A little bit more involved. Looking a little bit more dangerous as this game has gone on. But no equalising goal yet. Gunnar. And that's loose, and we'll deal with it. Oh my god. And we'll deal with it, I said. And it's half time, and we have. We did have a slight tweak to that rule, Josh. In that we can sign 3 per month from any of the reports. Right from kickoff. Ari just gifting it back to us. Gasperoni on a really nice run. Pagano's going to be onside here. Here is Bianchi. And there could have / should have been a second goal. Brilliant chance. In a great spot. Just couldn't find the far corner as I hoped he would. Here's Dickman now down the right for them. Messina will come out to try and deal with and fail to do so. And again, every faith in De Luca for winning that header. He is dominant aerially. Very much so. Dickman will try again. Messina with him this time. A nice turn has beaten me. Oh my god, what on earth is he going for there? It hasn't worked. Juni can't quite get there. Dickman's a great go-to for them at the minute. Is he onside here? It's a good save by Lombardi and he'll get to the loose ball. They keep going out to Dickman on the right-hand side and it really is working. Messina cannot deal with him right now. I'm struggling on that side of the pitch to try and keep them at bay. So we'll keep the ball on this side of the pitch whilst we come forward. Then we don't have to deal with Dickman at all, do it? Pagano's done poorly and then done well. Somehow. We have the opportunity maybe to extend the lead to 2. took 2 against Padova to get the result. May take 2 against Bari. We are yet to keep a clean sheet this season. Fingers crossed today might be the day. Speroni. Russo. Crossed nicely. Here's Bianchi now. Galli's going again. Speroni. Russo looking for Esposito. Well picked off. Times 2. Times 3. It's annoying. 20 to go. We're nearly there. Just got to see this through, and this will rocket us right up the table in this early stage if we can see it through to get the result now. Here's Gunnar. Thank you, De Luca. Counter-attack is on. Esposito looking for Galli, finding Galli. Galli looking for and finding Bianchi as well. Esposito wasn't best positioned. We're going to have to work it around a bit more. Russo in there to Bianchi. And Bianchi for 2. Oh, off the inside of the post from the young man. Russo maybe from range. No, probably shouldn't. Esposito couldn't quite change the direction quickly enough to jink past the defender. Well, we haven't come closer to a second than that yet. Nobody's come closer to a second goal in the game than that yet. Off the post. Darbo out wide. Gunnar. Dickman. Dickman still deflected off to Luca. No, it's not a penalty. At least it didn't look like a penalty. Looked like he had his arms tucked in. He might have just turned his back and it hit him on the shoulder. It hit him on the shoulder. It's not a penalty. I'm sorry. You're not having that, Bari. VAR says no. Moretti to Cancho, the 2 substitutes combining, and Bianchi, Esposito go back to go forward to go. Oh, that was supposed to go to Gasparoni. That's annoying. Regardless, we might just have wasted enough time here to see the result through. And glancing up at the clock, I think we have. I hope we have. Ref, please. We might not have. Gunnar's touch let him down. They have to score. If they go backwards at all straight to the keeper at all, the final whistle's going to go. A first win away from home, a first clean sheet of the season as well, and back-to-back victories in Serie B. The season is building up pace now. Let's go and win the next one too. Training injury clash between Palmieri and Serra. Thankfully, Palmieri is now no longer in our starting lineup. Bianchi's grown as well, up to 65 now. Still registering as submitted a transfer request, but I can't get him off that. It was because he wanted a new contract. I gave him the new contract, and it won't let me take him off the transfer list, unfortunately. Barbieri's grown by 3 out on loan at Reggiana. That is excellent news. Just 1 for everyone else, I think, so far, or none in the case of Martini at this stage. But that's huge. I don't know if any of them have actually played any games for their respective clubs yet either, to be completely honest. But all we care about is that they grow, not that they play. And so far, Barbieri is looking like potentially the sort of man that could actually take over from Bianchi or Esposito. Hopefully, that is the case. We've now got a bid for Bianchi, rather intriguingly. And it's come from Carrarese, which is something I feel comfortable enough to reject at this stage. Bianchi's definitely going to stay at the club for now. Lombardo's changed to a right mid. That's the youngster that we just brought in. If we can get that acceleration up, as well as some of the other stats, then he could be very, very useful indeed. So we've had a little bit of luck in that, yes, we might have picked up an extra couple of centre mids, but one of them we'll actually be able to repurpose out wide. Is Palmieri back again? Oh, he's out for 15 days. It's Palmieri and Sarah who were injured, but Sarah's recovered already, which is excellent news. Right, cracking on then. Time to go and play Catanzaro, this time back at home at the Mario Rigamonti. I wouldn't recall him yet in case he gets more football. Or more growth, sorry. He's up to 66. DeLuca's up to 67. We're getting there. It's slow, but we're getting there. Oh, you meant about January. Yeah, maybe in January. I thought you meant now. So Nero's only been there a month. Just got an email from GeoGuessr. You're on a 1-day streak. Keep it going. Not yet, Hadri, no. I don't think we will. We could keep an eye on some of the older Italian players, and if they retire, we could maybe bring them in as our youth scouts. But I'm not sure what level of player we would look to keep tabs on. Like, Tonali's not going to retire for ages because he's only 26 in real life. So he's not going to get any younger. Oh, sorry, he's not going to get much older before the end of the cycle. So we're not going to be able to use Tonali in that ilk. But we could use... I mean, I can't think of any other Italians that are really that old, that are of that level. Can you? Insigne, maybe? Although, obviously, he's not of the level anymore. Perhaps we could think of players like that. Catanzaro with Pigliacelli in goal. Esteves, Antonini, Avila and Favasuli. Pontiso and Pompetti. Udin, Liberali and Busso sat behind Yamello. Yamello was very good against us last time we played Catanzaro. I think we played one, simmed one against them last time, because I remember Alberto Aquilani, who's their manager, not looking anything like Alberto Aquilani. But we had to change their formation from a 3-back, but they're actually probably a bit stronger for it. So game on against Catanzaro. We, heading into this game, we're 6th in the table and in a playoff spot. Let's keep that going. Okay, they've started this game with intent here, Catanzaro. Good save, Lombardi. That's not very promising, really. The way that they've absolutely played me off the park in the opening 5 minutes. Pagano's won that header well, and Galli eventually gets it down. Bianchi will look for him again here if we can get him in behind Esteves, and that's great. I'm definitely going to need some more support though, and it's arriving. Here is Bianchi. Go across here to Gasparoni and then to Pagano. And let's get round the outside. She's done very well. There's someone in the middle. There's a bit of space for Russo. Trying to play it around them ourselves here. Galli! And that's why we play him out wide and not as a cam, because he can't shoot. Alessio Cragno started at Brescia, did he? Oh yeah, we've got to change the boots on the new kids. Thank you, Dom, for the reminder. Great ball. Good interception. Still they get a little bit lucky with it. Gasparoni says ta very much. He's coming of age. Gasparoni wasn't really that impactful in the first couple of games he played. But certainly is getting better as time goes by. Obviously as morale goes up and I get more used to using him, he'll become more influential. Galli's a player that made a big impact when he first signed and then has been less so since. Either goes one of two ways, doesn't it, really, with the youth players? They're either very good immediately or they are a bit underwhelming and then kind of grow into their role. Esposito out to Pagano. We'll take this back to Esposito, and from an angle we're going to get very lucky, but we don't care. Russo turns home the second ball and we lead at home against Catania. Catanzaro even, we're not playing Catania yet. Are Catania even at the level anymore? They must be.
Russo!
Ball out wide to Busso. Yamello. Pompetti. Pompetti still. Gasparoni in with the interception. We'll score a Russo out to Galli. That's poor. Tried to force that. And in to Luca. I'm going to go quickly forward to the front line, I think. Bianchi looking for Esposito, who's beaten his man. Raffaele Esposito. Oh, Antonini came across very quickly to deal with that. Thank you, though. Russo will spin you. Give it to Bianchi. Turn. Esposito. Wide of the target. Oh, it really wasn't far wide at all. Pardon me. It's brilliant from Messina. It's not a great through ball for Galli. It's kind of held him up a little bit. Going to find Bianchi really nicely here, though. Oh, it would have been beautiful had it come off. Gasparoni, Pagano, early looking for Esposito, beat your man, find the back of the net, give it a good go anyway, I don't mind it. Pompetti, I'll try and get there with Pagano, and he's done brilliantly. Gasparoni, Bianchi. Oh, honestly, finding this second goal here against Catanzaro has been Practically an impossibility. Is there a lot of yo-yoing in Italy, is there, Jamie? I can't say as I pay much attention to Serie A, to be honest, or Serie B. Gol degli Lions. You only know from FM, not FS. Excellent. Thank you, Bianchi. Good way to start the half. Never mind. Esperoni. Esposito. Waiting. I fooled you. Never mind. Fooled myself. Nicely done. Liberali. Esperoni got there. Fiore's going to tuck in. He's growing, Fiore. Unfortunately not in physicality and in stature, but in terms of his attributes he is. Started at about 56 or 7, I think, Fiore, and he's up at 62 now. Away. Dangerous. Well in. Away. Also, Esposito to Pagano. We're just going to run. Yankee hopefully will pick up a decent position in the middle. We'll find him. And 2! It will not be. Pulled past the post quite horribly by Bianchi. Liacelli has not had to pick the ball out of his net more than once so far. And whilst that continues to be the case, Catanzaro are very much still in this game. Here's Busso. He's got a man free in the middle. De Luca has closed him up now, and well in Fiore. So, sometimes I feel like I'm hanging on. Other times I feel like I'm completely in control and we're going to get a second. I don't quite know how this game's going to end at the moment. I'm going to make some changes though. Let's bring Berardi on in midfield for Russo. I'm just going to take Galli off, put Pagano out there, and then bring Lombardo on the right. See. To Pagano. There we come again. Esposito's with me. Oh, it's a lovely turn. Esposito. Nearly 2. I realised Esposito had 4-star skills in all honesty, but I'll take the little Ronaldo chop. Well, it's 3-star skills for Ronaldo chop now these days, isn't it? They lowered its skill with Gasperoni fouled there. Play continues. Advantage was played. Galli's coming off soon, but not yet. And we're not taking a second goal lead yet either. That's poor from Esposito. Good build up from them. Lamelo's got the room out wide here for Liberali. Messina in the way. Into Berardi making his debut. Guidi off the bench here. I'm going to go left. Just seen the clock. Olin Berardi and Guidi and Gasparoni. Ooh, that was much better than his effort in the first half or in the first game. But it wasn't going to threaten the back of the net, unfortunately. I mean, our fans are whistling already. It's only the 87th minute into the 88th and 9th now. And across to the 90th. We've got to hang on. Back-to-back 1-0 wins would be pretty impressive considering the way that we started the season defensively. And with Udan offside there, we are going to get back-to-back 1-0 wins here at the beginning of the day today. It's been now a better start to the season than last year. Catanzaro, a sort of side that we lost to both times, I think, last season, and now to have picked up 2 1-0 wins against our opponents today, we're really starting to crack on. The New Zealand job has become available, apparently, and it's being offered to me, but I do not want it. Thank you very much. What I would like is 3 more points against Entela, who are absolutely going to be a... That's good news. Absolutely going to be a side that we can and should be beating because they're very poor. Four league games, 1 cup game. Objective is playoffs, Tomasi. Invincible season? Yeah, no, too soon for that, pal. Actually, let's just double check the formation before we make changes to our own team. Feels nice to take Lombardi out, but I'm going to give Silvestri a game. Hang on. Boots. Oh, there's a chat shouting at me as well. Do boots for Silvestri? No. Still trying to get the invincible season with Arsenal. You're in the Championship in Season 3? What? Oh, you're starting in League 2 and you're remaking the team with youth. Nice. Are you playing every game or are you simming some? Playing them all nice. Entela Chiavari. Virtus Entela. Oh, that's unfortunate, Corgi. Where did you finish? Tenth. Colombia in goal. Mezzoni, Marconi, Tiritiello, Turchia, Squizzato, Benedetti. It's not going to be one of our Formula Benedettis, is it? Karic, Capone and Stabile in the midfield. Pilati was the other centre-back we didn't quite get to. Actually, it might be one of our Benedettos. We do have someone on loan at Entela. And I can't remember whether it's one of the... if it's the Benedetto or not. I'm going to have a look. Benedetto. That's obviously not how you spell it. Benedetti. No, it's not. There you go. Let's made that one up, isn't it? We do have someone. I'm sure we have someone on loan at Entela. Regardless, it might be Tini Martini that's on loan at Entela, actually. And he's not in their starting lineup. Didn't see if he was on the bench. But, oh, did that hand? No. We've made a couple of changes for this one. Because we know that they're a little bit weaker as a team. Back heel, then come inside, then through the gap. And Guidi's offside, unfortunately. So I've rotated a bit for this one. It's a bit of an odd timing, given the fact we just kept 2 clean sheets. But I'm actually giving Silvestri in goal an opportunity here for this one. To have a chance to do something and show me what he's all about. It was harsh on Lombardi, and Lombardi will definitely go straight back into the starting lineup for the next episode, but Entela are the sort of opponent where I can probably stand a chance of still getting a good result with some rotated players in there. We apparently have their number according to the graphic top left that's now disappeared, and that means that we beat them last time, so let's beat them again. Great ball out to Turquia. Oh, top save. I think a foul has been given or a penalty has been given for a hand from DeLuca. I need to see a replay of it. It's a brilliant reaction save from Enzo. Ooh, it might be, it might not be. Yeah, we'll have a look. It definitely hit the hand, but was the hand still out or was it on its way to being tucked in again? So it cuts inside nicely. Shot's going to come in here. And, oh, I think that is going to be given as handball, isn't it? His arm is, it's down by his side, but it's not tucked in. And it's definitely stopped the, oh, it didn't even hit, the keeper didn't even save it with his arm. It's just hit him in the shoulder there. I think that's handball, really. I think you have to give that. I think that's a penalty. Oh dear. Entela might well be about to take a 1-0 lead here. Enzo Silvestri, make yourself a hero right from the off-pal and save this. Never mind then. Bardo to Gasparoni. Berardi. Right there. Through the gap. Esposito, Lombardo. Take it in. Keep hold of it. Gasparoni. Berardi. We'll go out to Galli. Galli will look for the runner. Guidi. Guidi back to Galli. Through the gap. I should probably check what footedness they are, shouldn't I, really? Guidi's right. Berardi's left. Benedetti. So Stabile. Capone. It's just showing unbelievable strength. And Messina. Yeah, Lombardo. He's right foot as well, isn't he? Because I moved him to right mid rather than left mid, yeah. Lovely ball. Esposito. And Guidi. Oh, it's Berardi actually breaking from defence. Or midfield even. And he's stayed down there. And he's still down. Well, am I going to give a kid a debut and then he's going to pick up an injury immediately? That would not be very favourable at all. Oh, he's back to his feet, thankfully, but took him a while to get up. I think we might be, unfortunately, losing him for a little while after this game, which is not ideal, considering he's got decent potential, which is why we brought him up in the bloody first place. Esposito out to Lombardo. Looking for Esposito again. Found, and because if he didn't finish, I would rue the fact that I hadn't squared it. He's finished. He's not finished. He's 28. Entler finished 16th last year, Rory. They saved themselves. But they were awful for a long time. Well in. Fonzie. Back to Lombardo. And back. Fiore. Gasparoni. Lombardo. Go to one. Then to two. Oh. Wow. The touch to take him into the box and a bit further wide wasn't great. And then it was a case of whether I could find the squared ball or not, and the answer is rather evident. Lombardo holds off his man quite well there, looking for Esposito, who's spun brilliantly, and Esposito just can't get the shot away. We could have ended the half, arguably should have ended the half, 2-1 in front, but we're level. Bumholes. Alright, Berardi for Moretti. No, Russo. Come on now. Who got the assist? It was Lombardo out wide. I thought it might have been on debut. Also, at half time for the injured Berardi. Into a bit of a cul-de-sac there. Well in, Guidi tracking back from striker, doing a good job. Esposito, please be onside, Galli. He's not, and he's missed it. He was, and he missed it. He's not, and he missed it. Galli just can't shoot. As high as his potential is, he really needs to get better at putting the ball in the back of the net. Otherwise, it doesn't matter what rating he is. He's just not going to play because he doesn't do the job. Esposito could have finished the job there, but didn't. We're getting very close to scoring a second. It just won't go in for me at the minute. Gasperoni. Guidi. Look for Lombardo. He's already got 1 assist here, Lombardo. On debut. Oh, and very nearly a second. Having a great debut game. Stabile. Well in Messina. Come on, we've got to find a winner here, surely. Russo looking for and finding. Guidi looks for and finds Esposito. Just can't get past their final man. And then Alfonsi, he goes under the radar. Barely gets a mention, Alfonsi. And De Luca gets all of the praise at the back, but Alfonsi's really good. I just can't get this next goal. I wonder if Bianchi would be decent off the bench. Esposito's just not quite at it today for some reason. Lombardo for Pagano as well. Actually, no, taking Lombardo off is just the wrong call, isn't it? Let's take Galli off. And let's put Lombardo back out there. What is Galli's finishing? 51. It really shows. If we can improve his finishing, he's going to be so much better. Hey Jennifer, thank you for dropping by on the YouTube stream. Pagano, Russo, Guidi, Sport, arrest it. Willin, Gasperoni. It's got that extra bit of physicality that we don't really have with many of the other players. A lot of the other players are quite weak, whereas Gasperoni has that. Oh, go on, Guidi. Pen? I bet he's give a free kick for handball the other way. Oh my God. Desperate for a winner here, and I just cannot find one. Yeah, Gasperoni has that extra physicality. He's actually got decent strength compared to... Oh, hello, thank you. Compared to a lot of the other players that just aren't very good physical specimens in that regard. Lovely ball looking for Lombardo. Please, Bianchi. The substitution makes the difference, and Lombardo gets a brace of assists. And we lead away from home against Virtuoso Entella. Shove it up, you Rory. Bianchi was the one that laid it out to him as well. Oh, Lombardo was never going to score from there. I did think about trying, but if I was already in front, I might have done. Not when you're level and you need the goal. Karic. Stabile. That's around the corner. There's Guiu. Fiore just trying to get away. Nicely done. Wonder whether Lombardo could start longer term. And Pagano might actually be even better as an impact player with that pace off the bench for either Lombardo or Galli. Trying to keep this... Oh, he's offside. Trying to keep this game alive now. Keep the result that we've earned for ourselves at this stage. Guidi looking for Pagano. You hope that extra pace can do damage late in games. Bianchi's doing damage all the time. Bianchi's turning into the better player at the minute than Esposito. So I didn't think was ever going to be the case. Flicked on there. 2 minutes added on. They need to get forward, and they need to get forward now. And they are with an unbelievable touch from Guiu, but he doesn't have the support, and the time has gone. 3 straight dubs for Union Brescia today. Although only just on a couple of occasions. Silvestri doesn't keep a clean sheet, but only conceded from a penalty, so fair enough. Delighted. Oh, wow. Venezia 5 to Cesena 0. That's a massive result. We're up to 3rd in the table. Let's not get carried away. It's not going to happen too quickly. We're not going to get automatic promotion this year. There are definitely other players that are better. 3 months for Berardi with a broken toe, and so ends his chance to establish himself in the starting lineup or in the squad. That's a massive loss because he's got 83 potential, was it? And 86 for Lombardo, or maybe even the other way around. Pagano's up to 62, which is great. I'm going to go and have a look at Galli's play style, actually, because... Not play style. His development plan, because I really need to start... We really need to start getting Galli scoring goals, or at least being better in front of goal. Let's go inside forward. Let's just get him with the ability to actually shoot, please. And maybe Galli can perfect that left mid role for us. Really, are we third outright? Are there other games to be played? We're third, or maybe fourth. We're fourth at worst behind Udinese. Venezia and Hellas Verona also up there. So the relegated sides, 2 of the 3 are in the top 4. And Pisa just languishing a little bit behind in 9th at the minute. But a really positive start to the season here now that we're up and running fully. And with Empoli to come in the next one, we might find ourselves in a position where we can hopefully kick on even further in the next episode. We've had a bid from Mantova now from Bianchi, which we're going to turn down. If I get a bid from a Serie A side, I'm probably going to be in a position where I'm going to have to take it, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. And Pagano wants to keep playing. That's fine. I will have a look at these 2 press conference things at the end. Palmieri's on his way back. That's good. Well, Palmieri coming back actually makes up for the loss of Berardi, actually. So, 1 out, 1 in. That's not as bad. Right, let's have a look at these 2 scout reports, and we'll get the third one back tomorrow. Right, well, not that we need any centre mids anymore. Right back, 56. There's loads of players here, but none that can really do anything yet. What I'd like is Gallo, Gasparoni, Lombardo, Bianchi, Fabri. Deeper pool, please, for player names. Anything on the centre-back side? Emiliano Conte, 88 potential. CDM to centre-back. We already looked at him. Did I forget to take him out? I feel like I would have called him up. Hello, sir. Welcome to the gang. You're going to be the only one that we take from those 2. We never know. We might get something from the centre mid in the next episode. Let's have a quick look at that young man. Again, another central midfielder. 5 play styles. Precision header, ping pass, long ball pass, aerial fortress, and bruiser. Only 58 jumping. 58 acceleration, 58 sprint speed is pretty dead. I would be inclined to try and change him to a centre-back. It's going to take 14 weeks. I think he's just not good enough technically to play in midfield. 47 dribbling. It's just not the one. Let's get him to a centre-back. Let's train him up. We've got plenty of promise in central midfield. We've got plenty of promise all over the pitch at the minute. But I do still need just a couple more players, please. Empoli to come at the beginning of the next episode. In fact, we're probably going to end up simming Empoli anyway. It's just saying Estabia, Reggiana, Mantova, Frosinone. Let's just sim Empoli at the end of today's episode and make tomorrow's a little bit more straightforward. The new away kit getting its outing for the first time, and it's a 3-1 defeat, so maybe I should have played that one. Never mind. Balls. Pisa only getting a draw, though. That drops us down to 7th. It's the early stages, obviously, so we're not going to worry too much about the fact that the league position is fluctuating. Balls, we're here now. Let's have a look at this youth scout report. Emiliano Cancio, 62 rated can with 68 pace. There is definitely a player in there as well. So we're calling him up too. There's another Guidi. Salvatore Bruno's going to be a no. Okay. What are you potentially going to be able to do for me, Mr... where are you, Mr. Cancio? Finesse shot, chip shot, technical. Finishing of 56. 74 acceleration, 72 agility, 64 sprint speed. I wonder what he'd be like at striker. If we train his finishing, could he do a job at striker for us, Mr. Cancio there? Let's have a look. Cancio. Emiliano Cancio. 60 rated, 61 rated Cal, 62 rated Cam. He's only a 57 rated striker. Okay. Could be a wide man, maybe. We've got lots of people in lots of positions now, so I feel like I don't necessarily need more wide men at this stage. He's not great at striker though, but with the pace, maybe you could improve. I'll let you guys call that one. Tell me where we should be playing Cancio. Do I leave him as a cam and maybe we will have ourselves a an improvement in a change of formation at some point, or do I change his position? I'm not planning on changing the 4-4-2 at the moment, but obviously longer term in the save, I'm not ruling it out. Certainly we will have teams or players that we will build a squad around when they start to really kick on. But at the minute, the 4-4-2 is working to the main extent, so we're going to leave it as is. As we will leave the episode here as is as well. Thank you very much for watching. We are challenging for the playoff spot, which is what we wanted. So let's keep that going tomorrow. I'll see you then. You think he's a cam all day? Probably. Move that into the right folder. Arsenal reached agreement with Bruges to sign Solis. That's been expected, right? Everyone's been anticipating that move going through. Just going to go for a quick toilet break and then we'll figure out what we're going to do next. That's the Catford. Yeah, Solis is the Trossard replacement effectively, isn't he? So I think what we'll do is record the rest of the Belgian Grand Prix and then do some GeoGuessr. Sound okay to you guys or no? I can find the end of the fucking cable to plug the controller in. Did save this, didn't we? Current date 4th of 10th, 26. Bim, 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 bee, 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 bee. Just change.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Etc. Boss did another quiz to get off early today, and after he won, he says you can't win twice in a row. Huh. It's a disgrace. Can't help that you know shit, can you, Jack? Rumours of Rodri to Real Madrid starting again. What was the question? Was it just a one-question quiz? Questions were about cartoons, all easy as well. How many points has Hajar got so far this season in real life? He's not going to have what I've got because I've won some races, but Red Bull have 128 in real life. 227 here. Max has got more points on his own than Red Bull do it in real life, all told. Hajar's got 52, Max has 76. So I'm better than Max Verstappen, confirmed. Current F1 Championships is 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 1-2. Gasly's Third place in Monaco doing that for him. Just Nico, Valtteri, Sergio Perez and Lance Stroll without points so far this season. Aston Martin have won. That could be crucial come the end of the season. Williams only on 11 is brutal. Right, 22 laps of Spa incoming. Surely everybody got those right, Jack. Yeah, I saw that Colapinto had turned up in a Messi shirt. Oh, you were just fastest. Who even waited before answering? I was still fastest.
Welcome to this visit to the Ardennes countryside. Spa-Francorchamps hosted its first Grand Prix back in 1925, and this historic track is loved by drivers and fans alike, and us here in the commentary box too. So it's a warm welcome from the Belgian Grand Prix. Spa-Francorchamps then, a historic... So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like.
So the grid lines up looking
Fantastic
like
effort
this,
from Charles
with Charles on pole
yesterday,
and Max
and it's
Verstappen
put him on pole.
in second. Max in
Max
second is a
Verstappen
great result
lines
for
up
us as a
alongside.
team. Although,
Looking at the rest
as
of
we
today's
saw
grid,
earlier on in the
we
episode,
have
we are now supposedly the
Albon,
second fastest
Sainz,
car.
Isaac
Albon and
Hadjar,
Sainz third and fourth is
Gasly.
remarkable. Of course, we're
Stroll,
fifth.
Perez,
Perez and Stroll. It was a
Bottas,
rather
and
remarkable
Fernando
qualifying
Alonso.
session, wasn't it? You can tell from
Norris,
the change in clothing
Russell,
that this is a different
and Sir Lewis
recording
Hamilton,
session. And I had
Lawson.
forgotten how dramatic
Antonelli,
qualifying was, but
Ocon,
it just struck me again as
Oscar
we
Piastri,
saw things
and
lined up the way that they are. So
Gabriel
starting P5, which I think might well be our best qualifying of the season
Hulkenberg,
so far. The opportunity then
Well, it's been
to
a
get
long
some
time since
serious
our last-
points today. The weather is indifferent. It's going to rain
Alright, let's
at
have a
some
quick radio
point.
check, please. Radio check.
And they reckon I'm not going to be able to do a one-stop.
Okay,
It's
here we
gonna be a
go.
lot
I
longer.
know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Well, we'll start mediums and we'll go to hards. Do I start hards and try and make it to the rain, perhaps? Gasly's going hard. Perez and Bottas both going hard. Russell going hard. I would be one of the very few in the top handful to go onto the hard tyre. If that rain comes, it's gonna drizzle for a bit and then it's gonna dry up. It's a case of when is it going to come and how long is it going to be here for. I'll start mediums and we'll do a one stop, medium to hard. We'll copy everybody else. Fuel wise, we're going to go basically bang on and hopefully get ourselves a decent result. It's in theory that straightforward. Oh, did I qualify on pole in China? Really? Did I? No, Smurfs aren't that relevant, are they? At the moment. When was the last actual Smurf thing? In the rain? I don't remember it. Probably should have warmed up over first, shouldn't I? Never mind.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
Oh, okay. That patch of rain is coming a bit sooner. Yikes. That might fall just as we need to come off these medium tyres, but we don't anticipate it's going to be that heavy or last that long. hard-tired runners might be in the position of love right now. That sucks. I might have just made the wrong decision tyre-wise. But this is where you get the whole video game versus real life thing. In real life, they'd have known exactly when the weather was coming, and they'd have known that it was 10 to 15 minutes out, not 40 minutes out as it shows on the forecast there. So everyone would have had the ability to be on the right tyre. As it happens, I think most of us are going to be on the wrong tyre here.
Okay,
On the
incredible
inside
parking there,
for
nice one. That's
LaSource.
going to give you the edge if you can get a good launch as the race starts.
Isn't going to be
Okay, so
incredible.
that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be
It's gonna be
patient
really-
and watch for
LaSource
those
one.
lights.
You know what LaSource is like. It's incredibly tight, and if you get caught on the inside, it's not a great place to be. Thankfully, it's not too long a run down to the first corner, so if we do get a poor start, it's probably not going to affect us that much. We hope we're able to get away fine. Sainz with a bit of oversteer there, but he manages it well. Now I've got to figure out where they're going to use this battery and where they're not, and Sainz has already used it to blast past Albon rather evidently. Now, I don't know what they're going to do battery-wise, but evidently Alonso's using his down this straight, so I will use my boost as well. I'll try and hold it around the outside with the Aston Martin and maintain the position. He's now going to have the inside line for the right-hander. A little bit of curb riding, and we stay in 5th. Now this should... Max Verstappen's taken Charles Leclerc. This should be Max's victory from here, surely. You hope. Anyway, it'd be great for the constructors if it is. I've just got to figure out how to use my battery, and then we can go about, hopefully, attempting to grab a podium today. I have no idea how to use my battery around this circuit. It was a struggling qualifying to figure out, and it's going to be even worse in the race. Just kind of got to copy what they do, really. And then we can figure it out from there. And they're not using it here, rather evidently. Around the outside of Sainz to Blanchimont. Around the outside of Albon into the bus stop chicane. And there's Verstappen and Leclerc battle. I'm past both Williams. But am I now going to have enough battery to hold them off? I don't have overtake. I wasn't within a second of the car in front at the detection marker. Both Williams are looming in my mirror now rather sizably. But are they going to use any more battery down the straight? They are. I'm not going to fight it. I'm still just trying to figure out where they're doing what. There's a big gap behind to Alonso and Stroll here right now. It's a massive opportunity for an excellent finish here. If the two Williams are just going to keep fighting, I'd like to try.
Okay, mate, boost mode if you need it. Boost mode if you need it.
I'd like to try and stick with Leclerc and Verstappen, but I don't have the opportunity, I don't think. the inside of P1. It's brave. But we've gotten it done. We'll try and close back in on Carlos Sainz.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
We've battled so hard with Albon and Sainz there that Alonso and co have caught back up again. So what was a sizable gap has now disappeared. This is going to be a very tactical race. I'll try and get myself within a second of Carlos Sainz here. Well, they're saving so much battery at this part of the circuit, it's ridiculous. There's the overtake button marker. Really sure why I didn't get that last lap. Maybe I had just gotten past both the
Okay,
Williamses.
so overtake mode active. We'll get some extra power from the hybrid system now. Use boost on the next long straight to get past.
Albon's coming at me, but it's not the place to overtake here. Sainz is actually harvesting going up through a Rouge and Raidillon. Albon's probably going to close like crazy here. No, he's not using that much battery. And we are past Carlos Sainz. Now I need to try and extend this advantage as best I can for the remainder of the lap. Leclerc and Verstappen are gone. Any chance of a win is absolutely beyond us with conditions as they are, but who knows what that rain's going to do to proceedings. And at this stage, when it's going to come, it said 10 to 15 minutes. That was obviously a while ago, but there's no seeming change in conditions above us. So I don't know. I'm just going to pedal to the metal, try and get as far down the road as I can.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.9 seconds.
Feels fine. Tell me about the weather.
We think we might see some rain.
There's still
ETA
15 minutes.
About 15 minutes. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
So when they said 10 to 15 minutes,
Okay, Isaac.
wasn't 10 to 15
That's
minutes.
Albon behind you. It is critical for our race that we keep them behind, please.
Alonso's now fighting with the Williams. The Aston is getting stuck in. This is all huge news for us. Now being stay in this P3. It means I'm not having to use much battery here at the minute either, which is also good news for me. So we can recharge it back up and then start to use it as well to maybe extend the gap a bit more.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10
Still
to
10
15
to 15
minutes from
there
now.
is now some clouds starting to build over that side of the circuit. Towards turn 1, etc. Haven't even thought about looking at my tyres yet, but you can quite clearly see that I'm struggling for grip a little bit at times. So I imagine it's not doing too well. Have a look. Yeah. 30% front left after 4 laps. We're definitely going to have to box before the rain for that hard set of tyres and pray that they take me to the end.
The Red Bull drivers just moved into first place.
Yeah, that's my teammate, pal. The Red Bull driver. Well done, game.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Sainz and Albon behind now, but there is a Ferrari in the mix. Lewis Hamilton is on a return charge towards the front end of the field. Leclerc and Hadjar still battling. Sorry, Leclerc and Verstappen still battling wildly up top. Gaps below growing. Mate, this is as good as we could have hoped for, considering the way that qualifying went so far. Anticipated that Verstappen and Leclerc would be too quick for us. Hoped that we could pull away from Albon and Sainz and the Aston Martins, and we're doing just that. So everything is on plan right now for a great team finish and a personal good finish too.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Hamilton is through, one of the Williams and the Astons behind. Now right behind Carlos Sainz. Presumably he's going to take Carlos down the Kemmel Straight this lap. Actually closing a little bit on Leclerc, and Verstappen has dropped him. I wonder whether there was maybe a little bit of contact between the two of them. And with the Shard is currently carrying a little bit of damage, I will ask about that now.
Leclerc is ahead of you.
And he'll tell me whether they've got some damage or not.
150.6. Okay, so gap
you can
to the
see
car
that
ahead,
the clouds are getting more
2.6
overcast now.
seconds. They're on old mediums.
Still feel like...
Their tyres are 6 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Tell me.
And you're closing by 4
4/10
tenths
of
a
that.
lap.
Yeah, that's
Keep
fine.
it going.
Has he got any damage? No damage. I'm just closing on Leclerc. That's fine by me. Hamilton is now through as well. So it's Red Bull, Ferrari at the minute. Although we're a bit stretched out. I'm supposed to be boxing for hard tyres in 2 laps' time. But is it going to rain? Well, yes, it is going to rain, but I should rephrase it. Is it going to rain hard enough to warrant changing to an intermediate or not? I don't anticipate so, with the forecast saying that it's going to dry up soon after. If it does come as an absolute deluge, then fair enough, but it was just a light rain symbol. We are faster than Leclerc right now.
Okay,
There is potentially the opportunity of a Red Bull 1-2 here right now. Sainz and Hamilton still fighting, losing more time. This is looking very good for us right now as we start lap 8 of 22. Hey, Deviants.
And gap to the car in front, 1.5 seconds.
I'm slightly worried about boxing lap 9 and boxing at the same lap as Max and getting caught in the double stack because there's not quite enough room between us at the minute for it to be seamless for me to maintain position and enough time. We're still pulling away. You see Norris is now up to P5. The McLarens are getting in on the axe back there.
Oh, mate, you made that look easy. Nice work.
That
That's
was
why I
just
love
an
working
objective
with
to
you.
stay ahead of
Smashed it.
L1.
Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap.
So
Box this lap.
if Max boxes, I will probably do the opposite and go one more lap. They're all battling behind. I'm not going to lose masses of time by going an extra lap. But will I lose less time double stacking with Max? Hard to say, but I'm 61% worn front left at the minute, so I'd actually probably be risking a puncture by going another lap and doing 10 on this set. So I do wonder whether it's best to just box, take the double stack, and then whack the hards on, because Max is definitely going to be in this lap. I'll box this lap.
Right, let's have you in at the end
I'll
of
box
this
this
lap,
lap.
please.
One more lap around Spa is different to one more lap around somewhere else, because it's such a long lap. Into double figures now for seconds behind. This is as we're going to go into the pits. I might as well drain my battery. I just saw one drop of rain. Make that more drops of rain. And if we're all going to box for a hard tyre now, we need that rain to not be too heavy. Otherwise staying out might have been the call. Right, we're double stacking behind Max. I've allowed a little bit extra time. Well, Max hasn't boxed.
That was a
Max kept
fantastic
going.
stop, faster than we were
Huge.
expecting.
Max kept going. He's halfway down the Kemmel Straight right now.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
So we're coming out here in 10th. Max is the one doing the extra lap, not me. Has he made the right call with the weather? Or have we made the right call to box earlier? 3 wide in front as Leclerc takes Ocon and maybe even the next one too.
Okay, Isaac.
You want me to
ahead.
take
We
Leclerc?
don't want to let this hold us up too
Yeah,
long,
that's
so
not
do
gonna
your
be
best
so
to get
easy.
past and get on with the
You can
race.
see the rain falling a little bit heavier every now and again. None on the visor yet, so to speak. There's the first dribble. These guys are going to be super slow on their worn tyres. Need to get past, really. As soon as I follow as best I can through Pouon and then maybe make a lunge.
Boost
somewhere.
mode is available now.
I'm sure I'm going to get the chance to make a lunge, to be honest. 'Cause it's just flat out and through the corners we close up, but not enough room to go for an overtake. I don't want to lose Leclerc here. There's the chance of a second place today. Max is in the pits now.
Max is in the pits. Max in the pits.
Oh, God. And then up the inside. No!
Okay,
Contact with Ocon. Safety
Safety
car. 10-second penalty for a severe collision with Ocon.
Safety car deployed. Safety car's been
No.
deployed. Watch your delta. Make sure you keep it positive as we catch the pack.
Oh,
Just
race
follow the
ruined.
safety car. Don't worry about the target. Follow the safety car.
I tried to switch, go around the outside of Ocon and switch and get up the inside of Gasly, and it's just not worked. I'm probably gone too far now to even be able to watch the instant back again. Oh! I should have just been more patient. I thought we had so much overspeed that Ocon would just fall in behind me and then I could switch, but he didn't. Oh no! And I've only got a fresh set of medium tyres to go to here. I'm going to have to serve a 10-second penalty for the collision as well. We can have a look back at it in the replay after the race. I probably should have waited to box, because these medium tyres are now going to have to take me 11 laps, and that's unlikely, although some of it is going to be behind a safety car, obviously.
Okay, off we go. Back into the race. Perfect
I am now
job on the turn
officially
in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
Last. We've gone from a potential second, certain top
Up to
three,
speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
to last. All because I was a little bit too impatient. I'm going to try my best to save these tyres as best I can around this lap, catching the safety car.
We're both on a two-stop strategy, but they still have another stop to make. Get past if you can, but don't overdo it, because
Oh, I'm so annoyed. Yeah, keeping your tyres on would be preferable. Just the nose change
Coming in
and
soon.
keep the tyres on. That's something I've not actually ever thought about, but you're right. In that instance, you are going to want to keep the same tyres on, aren't you? You just want the nose changed. No, it's nowhere near intermediate weather, Jamie. And it's going to dry up before the end as well. I can ask about weather just to
Dry's definitely
appease you,
seem like the
but
fastest tyre at the moment.
it's just going to drizzle for a bit and then it's going to dry up again.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember there's no overtaking until the timing line. Safety car in this lap.
So our tyres are at 2%. And we're going to have to do 10 laps. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's doable. It's definitely doable. We can take these tyres to the end. It's not going to be great for us. It's actually 2 Mercedes that are at the front right now. I presume they haven't boxed. They might have done, actually. Might have just killed the race for Max to win and for me to get a podium. Can't overtake yet. They're green in front. We're going to be green now.
The radar showing a clear patch on its way. There's about 10
so
more minutes of this
frustrating.
rain.
Just because I was so impatient. I couldn't wait one more corner. I was so concerned about
Green flag.
staying with Leclerc. I've just absolutely thrown away everything. What a moron. Could have flashed it back, but it was my mistake. You have to own it sometimes. 3 wide in front.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now.
I don't know
Keep taking
who's
care of
on
them.
old tyres and who's on new tyres and who's on what at the minute. Oh God. More damage to the front wing just because they were so slow through there. Just as I thought they'd accelerate, they just hung there and waited. What a nightmare this has turned into.
Mind that front wing. It's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
Not sure how much damage there is to it. Let's have a look. I'm missing that entire right end plate. That much damage from such minimal contact, and I went in. It was with the nose, like as in the very tip of the nose. So why I've lost my right end plate from that, I've no idea. But it is what it is. Oh man, what an absolute shit show. Thankfully, Spa is one of the few circuits where you don't need that much downforce for the majority of the circuit, but it's going to kill my tyres and I'm going to be absolutely dead through the middle sector.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
I know, shut up. Max is back out front again. No idea what everyone else is like pit stop wise now. The hard tired runners, I think, are still yet to box. There's Albon. Don't turn in on me. Some are in the box now. Stroll on softs. So P16 at the minute.
Okay, track conditions aren't improving. It's your choice as to whether you want to fit full wets next time you come in. Okay, so we're
Really?
not wearing tyres at the rate we expected to. I want you to stay out a little longer. Extend, extend.
I'm not boxing again. You want to go to softs on 18? No.
Copy.
What are you talking about? I'm not boxing at all. I don't want to box at all between now and the end. Please don't make me box.
Okay, Isaac.
Achieve 12th
Let's try and
position
climb up the
in
order
the
if we
next 4
can. We're
laps of
setting you
ours.
a new target. Push, push.
Should be doable. Albon's still there. Not there anymore. That's 15th. Let's squeeze around the outside here. Maybe no, not quite got the grip. I'm not going to be able to get to
Okay,
Perez
so
before
that's
P1.
boost mode available if you need it.
It's raining quite hard, but It's just not hard enough to warrant swapping tyres, that's all. And force my way past Perez. Which we've done well. Lawson and Colapinto next.
Great manoeuvre. You made it look so easy.
Be more patient this time, Ches. Ocon's going very slowly. Inside. Or the outside. Oh, what are you
Okay,
doing?
I've got a brand new race strategy on your MFD if you want.
What's Colapinto doing there? What on earth is that, mate? Did he just get a snap? He's just looked to move across. He's just straight up looked to move across. And he's just driven into me. Now I have no end plates. What's he doing there? There was no spike in engine revs. He's just actively turned left. What is that? That's horrible from Colapinto. I'm gonna have to box again for a front wing now. Surely. Put those hard tyres back on. How has he got away with without a penalty there?
Confirmed.
There's Lawson. Christ. I don't know how well the car stops now. Genuinely doesn't feel that bad at the moment. Tempted to continue. At least it's balanced again, because I've lost both end plates. Pit one will be a nightmare, but...
I know these conditions are tough,
Well,
but
I was
bear
just about
with
to
it.
say,
I don't
whilst
think
it's
the track's
still
ready for
raining-
intermediates yet.
and people aren't at max pace, we could probably get away with this. He says. Boxing again is just race over. I might as well try and hang on.
The weather's turning. We think it's time to box now.
No. Some are in. Some are boxing for Inters. Are they boxing for Inters? They are boxing for Inters. But he's gonna...
ETA on this rain clearing up is about 10 minutes, so just keep your concentration
We
out
know
there.
it's-
You're doing well.
We know it's gonna dry up again though. I'm not boxing for Inters, I'm staying on these. Let me get Lawson here. It's P8. The only way I box would be to
Okay, I
put the
think it might
hards on.
just be about time to come and change these tyres.
No, I don't think it is. If I have 2/3 of a front wing and I'm still fine, it's not worth boxing, is it?
Remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you
Oh,
approach.
Max
and
is
make
in
sure
as
you
well.
don't
The others
speed.
are all in.
Max is in the pits.
I'm
Max
not
in the
doing it.
pits.
Call me crazy.
Weather's changing now. We're going to have to change strategy, so it's time to box.
Lawson's not doing it either. Just bundled me out the way.
Cars are coming in for inters. It's touch and go, but could be worth a risk. We'll be ready for it if you want a box. Got that, confirmed.
Some are on inters, some aren't. I could have boxed for inters and changed my nose, but I don't see the point at the minute. Everyone's having a look. Russell's right behind on inters.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down a place.
Let me get it back again though.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Just kind of walked L1 to the edge of the circuit there. I'll have nothing against Russell. Still managing it through Rouge and Radion though, even with a unorthodox line there, because of getting overtaken.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage. Systems all looking good. Head down.
Just one I asked for weather there, but never mind.
So the rain should be stopping anytime soon. Be ready for the grip to come back, but don't overheat the tyres. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
One's back.
Okay, gap ahead, 3.7 seconds.
Hi, Kimmy. Right, I can still go through a Rouge and Radion flat. No need to box for a wing. Just have to adjust my braking points and cornering speeds.
Okay, I think the track's going to be drying out quite soon. Be careful you don't burn out your tyres.
I did wonder whether that was going to happen. Those that have switched to Inters are going in the pits and boxing again to put dries on. This is why it just wasn't
Max
worth
is
it.
coming in for his stop.
I imagine both Mercedes will be in soon as well. Yep, there you go. Just wasn't worth the change. Three laps to go. Currently P9. Man, what could have been? Hold the inside line here with Albon. Russell's in the pits this lap. Albon's still behind me. Now going for the move. 2 laps to go. We've both just taken Russell. I don't like it. Oh my god, how did we survive that? Neither of us was willing to yield there.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.9 seconds.
lap to go. P8 currently.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
Unless Albon does something silly, or I do something silly, we shouldn't finish any lower than P9. So to still get some sort of World Championship points from this is something. But it absolutely could have been a 1-2 for the team, because I was faster than Charles Leclerc. And Max was faster than us both through Le Comte for the final time. Albon still parked behind us. We're going to drain the battery on the run through Blanchimont on this final lap up to the bus stop chicane to try and ensure that we finish ahead of Alex. Gasly hasn't really gained that much. I don't suppose my lap times have really fallen off too much, because I can still take most of the corners that are normally flat. I am having to go a bit slower through Pouhon and slower through here in the middle sector, but not massively. The car's still very well balanced because I've got both sides of the end plate missing.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
So Charles Leclerc ends up winning the race. Congratulations, Ferrari. Using as much of my battery here as I can to try and stay ahead of Alex Albon, which we should well do now. Max is going to come home P6. It's going to be a P6 and a P8 from what could have been a P1 and 2. And it isn't all my fault, because Max would absolutely still have been in with a fight for the win,
Take care of the car
regardless of my safety car causing, because of the rain and the swapping to inters and swapping back again. Ended up losing time and positions. Well, I can't remember what lap it was on. It was like lap 10, I think. We collided with Ocon. I will have a look at this full race replay.
Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing.
What could have
Thanks
been.
to everyone who
Just
joined
12
us,
points
and
for
we'll
the team.
see you for the next one.
Let's have a look. Let's go to lap. There we boxed. Still got a very full front wing there. And was trying to get past. Was trying to stay as close to Leclerc. What I didn't want to do was lose so much time behind Ocon and Gasly that Leclerc ended up getting down the road. We've got a massive run here. Go outside of Ocon. I thought Ocon was going to be further behind. And then as Gasly came across, I kind of panicked a little bit and went left. And, well, it's just wheel to wheel, isn't it? There's nowhere near enough gap for my car through there. I end up spinning. I was kind of hoping, I was like, stay out of the wall, 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 stay out of the wall. And then nearly, very, very nearly straightened up. You're like, no, please, no, biff, just a slight raise of the wall. Oh, man. It should have been a 1-2, or at least a 1-1-3, or a 2-3. 2 Red Bulls on the podium turn into not 2 Red Bulls on the podium. Unfortunately, it turned into 0 Red Bulls on the podium. That's a bit embarrassing for me. It's a bit embarrassing for Isat. Embarrassing for the team, and I have to hold my hands up and say, sorry. I'll try and not do that again. Next is, I want to say Zandvoort, but it might be Hungary. I can never remember which way round they go now. I'm pretty sure it's Zandvoort, but it's probably going to be Hungary, isn't it?
You have a new rival.
I do have a new rival.
This is the
It's Alex
perfect
Albon.
opportunity to show the world why you belong in this sport. And to show me why you belong amongst my very exclusive
Wow, we now supposedly have the best car.
I love working with you.
That's not great for me because my performances haven't massively improved as a result of the improvements in the car. But ourselves, Mercedes and Ferrari, are very close to one another now. We do have something that I could do the weight redistribution and save myself 16 resource points. I don't want to do the tyre wear. Please, Max, don't do the tyre wear either. Redistribution or weight reduction? Let's go redistribution for better balance. Could try and rush it through. 55% chance of failure is just not worth it. We'll get it through for Monza. We'll get it through for Monza. It's not going to happen before Zandvoort. And you will join me then in the next round of the championship at the Hungaro Ring, which is a tyre killer and a not very good for overtaking circuit traditionally, but maybe with the battery as it is this time, this particular generation of cars, it might be a bit more action-packed. We'll wait and see. Sorry for messing that up. It could have been worse, but it definitely could have been better. I'll see you in Hungary. Open the window, turn the thing on. Open the window, turn the thing on. Open the window, turn the thing on. Get the window going. Right, let me save that footage. F1 12 2. Let's do a little bit of GeoGuessr. Oh my god, I leveled up to level 12. Let's go. I'm going to do the daily challenge first. This probably might be a bit loud. Can I turn the audio down at all? You can't pause it, can you? Where are we? What's that way here, bridge? Bring my mic slightly closer to me. What language was that in? I'm going to say that's Italian, but it's a bit blurry. Reach out as well. The cog has a quick volume slider, does it? Oh, yeah. There you go. Hello! You're in Italy. But where in Italy? That's the question. I've no idea, I've no idea. What did they say? Na 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 na. Scuderia Militello VC. There's a road sign back here as well. What did that one say? What do you say, sir? Sigonella, Scuderia and Militello. Sigonella. I don't know if that's going to be big enough to really find, is it? It's on the S5385 or SS385. Look for the SS385. It's very dry, so I'm presuming it's going to be. I'm presuming it's going to be more southern Spain. I'm running out of time. Barely even made it out of the boot. Let's go there. Oh, it's bloody down here. Only 320 kilometres away though, not horrendous. Where is this? Casa de Oración. bunting. Some flags. This is where like some local knowledge will come in, won't it? Oh, no. Anyone got a flag in their car? Anything? Any sort of sign? Busman? Is that a blurred out flag, maybe? Towards the part of the village where that clock tower is. Come on, please, thank you. We're in Bolivia. We're in Bolivia somewhere. It's not going to be someone like La Paz, is it? 7 days to... I don't know whether they're place names or just... Let's go somewhere like there. Oh, it was near La Paz. Or was it in La Paz? As if... Didn't look very capital city-esque, did it? Georgia? Georgia somewhere. One presumes, anyway. Batumi Street. Georgia, 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 Georgia. I can never find you over here. Tbilisi. It's near some greenery. But which greenery? Who's greenery? Not that much. It's not that big a greenery, is it? Actually, it stretches for quite a while. It's quite long and thin, isn't it? A long and thin bit of greenery. Here, maybe? No, it's not next to the train station, is it? Oh, look, a long and thin bit of greenery. I was looking up here, I was never going to go down there. You've been to Tbilisi, have you, Taps? Gosh, this could be anywhere. This could be right down anywhere. Well, we're driving on the left. I don't know what that necessarily means. In terms of what country it could be. I need a road sign, road sign's what I need. Sunny Top Chalet. Côte Cefola ski slopes. Sud-Afrique, perhaps? I mean, that looks like a flag, but... Mokotlong. Senku Hotel. Tanzania, I have a feeling you're pulling my leg there, sir. Oh, piss off. We're blaring a road sign for... That's not fair. I'm gonna go to South Africa somewhere. But where would the ski slopes be? I mean, we're in the midst of a lot of mountains. I'm gonna go like here. I was in Lesotho. I mean, I'm close enough, right? Oh, there's another one. I thought that was it. This one is not the UK. Jimmy Motors. This screams Caribbean, doesn't it? Congressman Renan Arrogancia. Congressman? Hawaii? I mean, it's beautiful. I have no idea where we are. I mean, look at that. 6 wheels on the... 8 wheels on the front. I have no idea where we are though. I was gonna say like Jamaica, but that's not Jamaican skin tone. Bokal. Okay. Maybe somewhere like Thailand or Vietnam, maybe? I'm just gonna stab a guess at Vietnam. Somewhere rural Vietnam. Philippines. The middle of the fucking Philippines. I mean, that's better than the last one I did. Silver medal. Legu. Shating, 2-day streak. Let's go, boys. Spanish surname in an Asian location, Asian-like giveaway is a... Oh, is it? What, for Philippines? Let's do stadiums. European stadiums. Let's do 6 rounds as well, why not? In you come, gents, in you come. You had found a full address up to the province level. Wow. GG's. Yeah, what time is it now? You 5k'd the Bolivia one. Of course you did. You're you. It's 2:30 AM and you need to be at the cinema at 6:15. Yeah. Not gone well, that, has it? At least you got some F1 out of it. Good luck staying awake during the fucking movie, though. 3-hour movie. So you're committed. It's 2:30 AM now, and you're committing to being awake till like 11 AM. You're committing to like another 7 hours worth of 6.5 to 7 hours worth of awake time. Can you do that? Or do you get a quick 2-hour nap in? Once I've gone offline. Ready, steady, go. True, you didn't get up till 4 PM. I don't know them. SKS Conto FC. SKS Conto. Oh, it's just Sconto. Sconto FC. Yeah, you're probably right. It's just Sconto FC. Where in the fuck are Sconto FC from? I'm just going off number plates that say LT. I'm gonna go here. Celebrate, celebrate. If say don't come, I'll tickle her bum with a lump of celery. Celery, celery. Hello, Tyler. I'm presuming L is Latvia and LT is going to be Lithuania, right? With the number plates? Oh, was there Latvia flags on the number plates? Good. What would L be then? Oh, you saw one that said LV. I thought they said LT. Thank you, Tyler, for the 47 month. How are you, pal? Fuck. What's Latvia? Ailey's Luxembourg, is it? Oh. Well, you're all shit houses. Busy, yeah, I'm not surprised. It's German. Voith Arena. Yes, but 2 players at the Voith Arena. Exactly. LV for Latvia, LT. LT is Lithuania. Oh, I thought I saw LT. It must have been LV then. Hellenstein Energy. Oh, it's just a sponsor, isn't it? I was thinking like Energy Coppers. Oh. They don't play in those colours though. Do they? I don't know where in the country that is. And I need to know where a certain country or certain city is situated within the country, and I don't know. And it's not going to be massive, it's going to be like a little shitty place, isn't it? Hello, Denmark. I don't know where in the country Heidenheim is. Even Augsburg is that small, so Heidenheim's going to be even smaller. I'm never going to find it. Heidenheim, where are you? Where do you live? Mannheim. It's not going to be in Mannheim, is it? And there's Mannheim in Heidelberg, so Heidenheim, I presume, is going to be around here somewhere. So I'm going to go here. Heidenheim was on the map and I missed it, did I? Oh, there it is, near Stuttgart. Hello, gentlemen. Balls. You know it was vaguely near Stuttgart. So do I now. Okay. Oh, but where? I don't know what city Genk are in. Genk in Ghent. Or not? Or Genk in Brussels. I don't know. I think for like one season at launch. No worries, Jack. I'm just going to take a guess and say that Genk are in Ghent. But where? That's the question. Planet Group Arena. That's Gent, not Genk. We're at Genk, right? Yeah, fuck. I need another stadium. Is there another stadium? Please be another stadium in the Gent area. Fuck my fucking mind. Soldier Gent. Is there a Genk? Genk. Oh! Oh! But where's the ground? Fußballstadion. There is to. Oh shit. Battle cart. Is it? Probably not. We'll try it. With 17 seconds to go. Yeah! Oh. You're all a couple of meters closer than me. Round 4. Okay. Ooh. Hopefully this is a movie one. Unfortunately, it's in fucking Cyrillic. Any further than there, fuck off. Je suis le fucked. Of course you're fucking blurred, you cunt. Who are you, pal? Are you going to help me? No. Well, that says something, but what the fuck it says? Vodpony. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. Don't know what country I'm in. There's not even a badge or anything. I've got a country. Let's just find a stadium in Moscow, shall we? Bolshaya Sportinava. Luzhniki Stadium. You found a sign with the name in English. Ah. I'm lucky I found the Russian flag. UEFA Euro something. But where? It's Austria versus Iceland. But where the fuck is it? It looks like a football pitch to me and all. I don't know we are. Schneiderlinshire. No idea. This one's obvious, is it? Is it supposed to be obvious? An England flag, is it? Georgia flag? I'm gonna go for... I don't know whereabouts in the city it is. Not that one. I'm gonna go for this one. Oh. Is it the Parc de France? Stade de France. So I'm the only one that wasn't in fucking France. Yes. How did you know that was the Stade de France? It was the France Euros logo. I thought it was Euro 2024, which was all over the shop, so I went with Berlin. Never mind then. No, it wasn't Parc de France. It was the Stade de France. Hajduk. Hajduk. Maybe this one? I guess so. You recognise the top part of it, did you? Okay, Fez. Refresh, Tomasi. It should load again. Oh, well, they're 2 stadiums. Oh, I'm fucked. I definitely chose the wrong one, didn't I? I didn't know there were 2 either. Are there two teams in Split, or just 2 grounds for different sports? Look at the Croatian League table. I can only see one that's called Split. There's RNK Split, the 2nd oldest club, currently playing in the lower regional leagues, apparently. An NK Adriatic Split. Oh, rip, Corgi. Yay! 1 metre from the correct location. Look at me go. I mean, Charlie's half a metre. Is that round 5 or round 6? Final round. Oh man. Rory did a dub. That was as far as it'd let me zoom in. GG's Rosa. Garin. Right. That'll be us for today, chat. That'll be us. What's tomorrow? Friday. Yep. Tomorrow is a Friday that looks more like a different day than a regular Friday, and that's not at work tomorrow. So I'm going to have to pick Nat's got an appointment at like 11:30, so I'm probably going to be live a little later than 12. I'm not sure how long it's going to take for that appointment to get done, so I probably won't be live till about 1ish, I would imagine. Let me edit that on the schedule whilst I tinker this. Edit schedule. Friday. Get that to start at 1, because it's probably going to be 1 o'clock by the time I start. And I won't be going till 7, so 5 hours. Yeah, live Friday, live Saturday. And then I'm not sure if we're going to do a watch along for the World Cup final yet. I haven't decided. But regardless, we got FC and F1 and GeoGuessr in today. So that was a banging one. Cheers, lads. Appreciate it.